Looking at the grid, we should have. Oh, there we go. Our pole sitter coming into position there. So it appears that the majority of the people I'm speaking to at the moment are online watching. There could be public here. If there are public here, welcome. And it is going to be a hot one today, hence why hopefully you've been informed that we're pulling the program forward. We've done away with the practice sessions this morning, and we're going to try and get the racing done as soon as possible for the high heat that's going to be coming in later today. So bear with us with the timings. The race order will stay the same, but the timings are going to be completely different. So first race up, Formula 50, based around the road. Let me make sure I got this right. Hang on. Let me confer with another program. Make sure I got it right. So we've been running the European for the last 2 days, and the running order will now be different. So yeah, it is Formula 50 combined with the Formula 3s. So Formula 50 and Formula 3 together. Pole sitter for this race is the Formula 50, the world champion, 43, Josh Morales. And alongside Josh is 48, Josh Trussler, another Formula 50. Then Nick Drew, 81, another Formula 50. And then we've got Elliot Folland in 117 in fourth spot, another Formula 50. And then completing the front row, 57, Dave Elston. That's also a Formula 50. Row 2, 72, Kian Olner, Formula 50. And alongside Kian is number 50, Richard Worthington. And then 51, Georgia Olner. 86, Ben Lambert, all of those Formula 50s. Row 3, we've got 115, Craig Emery, Formula 50. 37, Joe Smith, also a Formula 50. Now we switch to the Formula 3s. 147, Nathan Ash is the pole sitter for the Formula 3s. Then we've got 135, Charlie Clark. 169, Kerris Rhodes. And then 153, Oscar Lewington. So 2 formulas. The Formula 50, base round the Rotax 503, twin cylinder air cool. They have to run it in its standard format though. Just wondered whether we got a late signer honour there. I'll see a driver dashing back to the grid, having gone to our race control. You don't want to be doing that on a hot day like today. So we'll see if there's another name going to appear on my screen. The Formula 3s, they are running 2 strokes and 4 strokes. So if it's a 2-stroke, it's under 450cc air-cooled and under 250cc water-cooled. If it's a 4-stroke, then it's under 500cc. And we're looking as though we're coming out to the start of the race fairly shortly now. And we're on the 2-minute board. So 8 laps for all the races apart from the Colts. Colts only do 6 laps. Right, that sounds like the 1-minute board. And we're away. And it's 43 Josh Morales at the moment into the turn first. 43, then 81, 48, then 117, I think. 117 up into third now. Josh Trussler, 48, drops to fourth. Then it's Dave Elson, 57. Georgia Owner, I think, then. 51, 72, 50. And I'll pick the rest up as they come through. So our leader already opening up a small gap. The battle is definitely on for second, third, fourth, fifth still. So the gap as they cross the line between first and second is 3.68 seconds. So the running order as they come across the line. I'm still waiting for them to come through. So the running order at the moment is first place Josh Morales, second spot Nick Drew, third spot Elliot Follen, fourth Josh Trussler, fifth Dave Elston, sixth Georgia Olner, seventh Kian Olner, eighth Nathan Ash. That's into the Formula 3s now. Ninth is Ben Lambert. These are overall positions currently. 10th is Oscar Lewington, 153. That's the Formula 3. Then Richard Wellington in 11th, and they're already coming through. The gap now between first and second is 5.8 seconds. And we've lost, oh, it looks as though we've lost 153. I think that's Oscar Lewington, 153 has stopped before the run to the water. So just before the road crossing to the drop on the water, Richard Wellington, number 50, has already stopped in the centre here, not far from me. And looks as though his race may be run as well. He's standing up. So Richard Wellington out of the race, number 50. Right, 3 laps gone. What's the gap now? It's opening up by the looks of it. It was 5.8. It's now 8.4. The gap between second and third is 4.27, so that's opened up marginally. Third is, fourth is Josh Trussler, 48. Then Dave Elson, 57. Kian Olner, 72. His sister, Georgia Olner, 51. Hot on his tail there as he goes around the corner. Then the first of the Formula 3 is Nathan Ash, 147. 86 Ben Lambert, 169. And I need to check that, make sure who got right. Yeah, Carris Rose. Then it's 49. And 49 is not showing up on my screen. And that was a late starter, so he's not showing on my screen. So we've gone past the midway point, 4 laps already gone. Right, as our leader comes through, 5 laps gone now. Josh Morales, the world champion, dominating this race, and Nick Drew in second. What's the gap now? It is going to be 12.48 seconds. So that gap opening up, but the gap from Nick Drew to Elliot Folland staying about the same. That currently is 4.9 seconds. between Nick Drew and Elliot Folland. So 81 to 117. They're just dropping onto the water now. Right, 6 laps gone now. Our leader goes through. Well, just going past me, there's definitely a battle going on between 57, 72, 51. And not far behind is Nathan Ash in 147 in that Formula 3. So the last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Nick Drew, looking behind there, wasn't sure whether he was looking at the engine or see who was behind. Probably to see who was behind, because Elliot Folland in 117 is still within striking distance with 1 lap to go. And a dominant win, 43, Josh Morales, the world champion, goes through to take the win, just appearing in 2nd spot. Goes through, 81 Nick Drew, he takes 2nd, and close but not close enough, 117 Elliot Folland comes through in 3rd. And worked out that number 49 not appearing on my screen. I'm not sure where he is. He's not signed on, so he must have been a late signer. And that is Tom Hudson. Coming through the line in 4th spot, Josh Trussler. 5th goes to Dave Elston, 57. 6th goes to Kian Olner. So close behind, and I missed it. I glanced away. The 2 Olner brother and sister almost went across the line together. My screen is showing that Georgia went across the line first in number 51. She took 6th. And Kian in 72 was 0.013 seconds behind. So, that was close between the 2 siblings there. Georgia coming out on top. So after Kian Olner, 72 in 7th spot, we got the first of the Formula 3s, Nathan Ash, 147. 2nd in the Formula 3s goes to 169, Carris Rhodes. 3rd goes to 115, Charlie Clark. And 4th goes to 153, Oscar Lewington, but he actually broke down, I believe. So that's the Formula 3s. Coming back to the Formula 50s, is 72, Kian Olner was in 7th. 8th will go to Ben Lambert, 86. Then 9th, Tom Hudson, he has appeared on my screen, apologies for that. and then Craig Emery 115, and then Richard Worthington number 50. He broke down in the centre there. So that's our first race under our belts. So second race up, we've got the Colts. So the Colts, they are our youngest group, aged 10 to 13, and they are restricted in what they can run engine-wise. There is the list of engines, but ultimately they are only allowed to use or produce a maximum amount of thrust, and that is checked out the back. So no point in getting an engine that fits the category and then tuning it to its max, because ultimately the amount of air coming out of the back for thrust is limited. So running through the grid, pole position from the Phoenix Racing team is JJ McGavin. Second spot, number 98 from the Rusty Garage Racing team is Philip Charnick. And third spot on the front row, 134, again the Phoenix Racing team, Digby Dorman. And completing the front row, 79, Hayden Norman. So the Colts are only doing 6 laps. These are the only group that do 6. And the 2-minute board has gone up, but I believe there's a small delay. So just for me to say, those that have come in early this morning, yeah, it's going to be a hot one today, so we pulled the program forward. Hopefully you've been informed of that when you came in. So the running order of the races will remain the same, but the timings will be different. We've done away with the practice sessions this morning, and we got straight into racing. The heat of the day is going to be hot enough this morning and midday, but later on this afternoon, when in theory we would be racing, the temperature's just way too high. We have to get this whole track down at the end as well. So decision to be made on health grounds to pull everything forward. So having seen the Formula 50s out just now, we do have a craft now that is available for hire. I believe it's all taken up for this year, but it's worth an inquire or getting into the queue for next year. And that's a Arrive and Drive hovercraft to race. It's a Formula 50 craft. You would obviously go into the Novices, but if it's something you fancy, wouldn't mind having a go at the racing, then there's that opportunity for you to try it out before you commit to actually getting a craft. It's £275 for one day and £460 for 2 days. That's the prices for this year. If you want to make an inquiry about that or look into that, you can go to our main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk, or you can send in an email direct to info@hovercraft.org.uk. Okay, sounds as if we're going on to the 2-minute board now very shortly. So the Colts doing exactly the same course, just a fewer number of laps, just 6 laps. Right, here we go. We're away. Oh, 134 getting left on the line there. That's one of the Phoenix Racing team. But already into the lead is 133, JJ McGavin. Then 98, Philip Charnick. Oh, and the red flag has gone out. I'm not quite sure why. Oh, I've just spotted why. Okay, I was thinking somebody jumped the lights, but that would be a different flag waved. It's just been spotted that the Swans have decided to come out and have a swim across the lake, and that would have been right in the racing line of the craft. So they've been spotted coming across the lake, so we just need to make sure they're moved out of the way before we can get this race underway again. So the craft will become brought back to the grid. I suspect the rescue boat will be moving into position to usher them to safety before we get this race underway. Well, the Swans have been here all weekend. They have been in general, they've been pretty good and they've kept out of the way. Been a few times where we've had to usher them to the side. Looks like the boat is moving back into position, so the Swans at the moment are moved far enough out of the way for us to get this race underway again. Well, it looks so instead of the Colts being brought back to the grid to do a restart because it was deemed technically to be a red flag. They've been sent back to the paddock. Under a normal full start, they would have been brought back to the start and had another go at starting the race, but because it was deemed to be a red flag, nobody's fault apart from the Swans. They brought the next group forward, so it's going to be the Formula 1s and Formula 2s that are now gridding up. Unusual scenario that caught me out a little bit. I was fully expecting the Colts to come back to the grid. So the Formula 1s will be lined up at the front, unlimited capacity, anything goes. You're looking at around about 180 to 220 horsepower. We forget the CC when we get to the Formula 1s, and they would top out around about the 80 mile an hour plus, and 0 to 60, they'll accelerate most standard road cars. And generally they would run with 2 engines. Pole sitter for this race is number 14 Adam Turnbull, second spot number 1 Callum Beale, third spot number 11 Jake Trussler, fourth spot number 12 Kevin Eastwood, and completing the front row number 7 Abby Beale. Row 2 is number 3 Cy Francis. Then we move on to the Formula 2s. So Formula 2s up to 600cc 2-stroke, 750cc 4-stroke. So I'm looking for Peter Symes Thompson, number 89, who's been racing all weekend in the Europeans as a UK driver, but he's not appeared on the grid. So that promotes George Barnes, number 77, into pole position. Then 61 Dave Palfrey in second, and third is Ollie McIntosh, number 60. So we're looking at 8 laps for this race, but a whole lot quicker. Now I've just spotted there is an extra F1 out there that's not on my list. So some of the European drivers have actually stayed behind, having finished their racing yesterday, to take part in the UK races today. One of those is Marcus Westerberg from Sweden, number 519. I can see him down there, and I suspect 522 Ricard Ivanov is also down there in the Formula 2. Yes, I see him down there. 522 Ricard Ivanov is on the grid for the Formula 2s. I think they're the only 2 European drivers that stay behind. They're getting a video shot now that's going out on the live feed of Marcus Westerberg 519 in that Formula 1. Had problems yesterday. Hopefully he's got that sorted out now. At the time he wasn't quite sure what the issue was, but fingers crossed he's got that sorted, so watch out for Marcus in number 519. Right, we're on the 2-minute board. And we're now 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. And we're away, and it's 14. Adam Turnbull sprints off the line first, then 11, 1, 12. And it also changes as they run to the lake. It's 14, 11, 12, 1. Bad start for Callum Beale. He's got to do work now to try and catch the pole setter, 14, Adam Turnbull, who was chasing yesterday. Then 519, Marcus Westerberg, then Rickard Ivanov, 522, leading the Formula 2s with 77, George Barnes. So as they cross the line, it's 14, 11, now it's number 1, then 12. Then 519, that's the Formula 1s. Then 522, 77, 61 and 7. And still coming through, number 60, Ollie McIntosh. And Adam Turnbull getting the craft up inside as he runs to the line. He's pulled out a small lead. It's still 11, Jake Trussler in second, but Callum Beale all over the back of him as he goes through the line. The gap from first to second. I've got no screen time. I've got no information on my screen. But Adam Turnbull at the moment is sprinting away. Callum Beale now making the move across the lake. He's desperately trying to get past Jake Trussler so he can try and mount a challenge to Adam. But at the moment, he's stuck behind Jake Trussler. He's not found a way past. And again, Adam puts the craft up on its side. The run to the line. Here we go. The battle for second. It's still 11, followed by 1. About a craft length in it. And then Kevin Eastwood, number 12, 519. Marcus Westerberg. Then the first of the F2, 77, George Barnes. So, going through 14, Adam Turnbull. Just seen a replay on the screen of contact between two craft. That may have been Callum and Jake. Callum has now sprinted away. Jake has dropped back to 4th, so Callum is now in 2nd spot in that number 1 craft. Kevin Eastwood in 3rd, number 12. And in fact, Marcus Westerberg, 519, then Jake Trussler, number 11. So, Adam Turnbull, 14, now getting in amongst the back markers, starting to put him a lap down. Conrad Bill, not within striking distance, but in a comfortable second at the moment. Then it's Kevin Eastwood in third, number 12. Then Marcus Westerberg, 519. Then Jake Trussler, number 11. So through the line, I think that's 6 laps gone now. Adam Turnbull, 14, still leading. Callum Bill closing the gap down. I've got no live timing at the moment, so I can't see what the gap is, but 2 laps to go now for this race. Kevin Eastwood making a mistake on one of the turn, and that I missed it, but there may have been contact between number 12 and number 7. So 7, Abby Beale is currently out the race. That's the turn after the finish line. So Abby Beale out of the race in number 7. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Adam Turnbull is now under pressure in the lead from Callum Bill, number 1. Here we're going to see a change. Callum closing right down, about a craft length in it as they run towards the lake. Ollie McIntosh, number 60, a back marker, is going to get swallowed up in this battle for the lead with half a lap to go now. It's still 14, being chased by number 1. As they come out of the lake, it's still 14, 1. Round the last turn, in front of the spectator area. Oh, Callum's so close, I don't think he's going to make it. Round the last turn, the run to the line, here it is. 14, Adam Turnbull takes the win. About 2 craft lengths behind is Callum Beale, number 1. Callum being held up right at the beginning of the race. He lost that momentum at the beginning. But there we go, that's racing for you. 12, Kevin Eastwood comes through in third. 4th goes to 519, Marcus Vesterberg. And then 5th to Jake Trussler at number 11. That's the Formula Ones. Well, I've got no running order on my screen, but I believe George Barnes 77 would have taken the Formula 2s. I've got no other information on the Formula 2s, unfortunately. Right, okay. There's a little bit of work being done on the crossover the road. Hopefully that will get done before we start this rerun of the Colt race. So the Colts already back up onto the grid. So 522 Marcus, sorry, not Marcus, Ricard Ivanov from Sweden. Just talking to his mum, who's a former racer herself in Formula 2. She was saying that they've been dogged with engine problems all weekend and clearly not resolved yet. So Marcus coming back to the back on the trailer again, back to the paddock. So the Colts already on the grid. Looks like they're trying to get some shade before we get this race underway. They're just doing some work on one of the road crossings. There's been some damage done to the covering on the road, so they're just doing some remedial work on that. So the Colts have walked off the grid, left the craft there just to get some shade. As I said, today we've shuffled the program around due to the high temperatures, and we're trying to get as much in as possible before the high heat later on this afternoon. Hence why we've done away with the practice sessions this morning and gone straight into racing. Just another mention of our main club website. Testing 1, 2. Oh, that's better. It's amazing what a set of batteries do. Suddenly realised my batteries have gone flat in my power pack, so I'm not talking to myself now. So the Colts haven't appeared back onto the grid yet. They're still in the shade. Hopefully the course should be ready fairly shortly. So, oh, there we go. The Colts have started coming out from the shade. The 2-minute board has now gone up. That whistle indicates 2 minutes away from the start now. So 6 laps for these Colts. So just a reminder, the Colts are only doing 6 laps. They do exactly the same course. And we're away. Well, 134 slow off the line again. One of the Phoenix Racing team, but the other Phoenix Racing Craft is our leader at the moment. JJ McGavin in 133. And then Philip Charnock in number 98. And then 79, Hayden Norman in 3rd. And then 134, the other Phoenix Racing team, Digby Dorman in 4th currently. Well, 134, not on the pace I would expect him to be. That's Digby Dorman. I'll have to find out whether they've had issues or not. So, JJ in that number 133 coming through in first spot with 2 laps gone, and Philip Charnock is in second, number 98, and the gap is 5.2 seconds. And then Hayden Norman 79 coming through in third, and the gap to Hayden from Philip is 10.5 seconds. And here comes the second of the Phoenix Racing team, number 134, Digby Dorman, coming through in fourth. Right, the gap was 5.2 between first and second. It's come down, it's now 4.49. So Philip in that number 98 craft is putting pressure on JJ in that number 133, who's currently in the lead. So JJ not able to make a mistake at all, otherwise Philip will be there. So where are we? 3.5 laps gone, almost 4. Our leaders coming round the main spectator turn now. Let's see what the gap is this time. It's 4.49 the last time. And the gap this time it's come down a little bit, 4.33. So Philip closing down that gap very slowly. Four laps gone, so just 2 laps to go now. And 79, Hayden Norman in a solid third spot. And last lap board has gone out. The gap between first and second, 3.99. So Philip definitely close, but not close enough to mount the challenge. It just really relies on JJ, now the leader, not making any mistakes. And yeah, he's under no pressure, so it should all be good. As JJ comes out of the lake for the last time. Comes out nice and smooth, round spectator turn. So JJ in 133. One more turn to go before the run to the line. Here we go. 133. JJ McGavin takes the win for the Colts, and close but not close enough. 3.19 seconds behind Philip Charnek in number 98. Coming through the line. In third spot, 79 Hayden Norman, and fourth, 134 Digby Dorman. Right, our next group already up on the grid, and we're looking at the juniors now. So the juniors, just the next step up in the age range, 13 to 16 years of age. Again, they are restricted in what they can run. As a general guide, it's the Formula 3 Spec Craft, Formula 50, and the Formula 35 Spec Craft. Right, so running through the grid, in pole position, 44 Lily Elston, she's certainly there. The whole gaggle of drivers there on the grid, so can't quite get a clear shot on my screen, but looks like the front row may be complete. So in second spot is Lucas Rhodes, number 5. Third spot is another Phoenix Racing Team craft, 132 Rudy Dorman. And then we've got 153 Emily Lewandon. Then completing the front row, 75 Harley Allman. So I've just heard the whistle go, but the drivers have been told it's 2 minutes, but they're on hold. So small delay before we get underway. I don't think it'd be too long by the looks of it. They haven't been ushered to the side under the shade, so hopefully there'll be just a few moments. Anyway, moving on to row 2, we've got 95 from the Nationwide Juniors. It's Dylan Clark, that's number 95, and then 82 from the Predator Raptor Racing Team, James Cooper, number 82 there. And then completing row 2 from the Airbags Academy, number 7, Maya Barlow. That's as listed, and I'm just trying to work out whether Maya's right. I've just been told that Maya is not out. They've had engine issues, and yeah, it doesn't look as though, unfortunately, they've got on top of that. So, unfortunately, Maya's not. Oh, I've also had something whispered in my ear that it's somebody's birthday today. Harley Allman. Harley Allman's birthday today. So happy birthday, Harley. Let's hope he has a good race. So Harley Allman is his birthday, number 75. Right, looks like we're coming on to the 2-minute forward very shortly now. There we go, that's the whistle. 2 minutes away from the start now. And the juniors are doing the full 8 laps, unlike the Colts. Right, we're away. The early leader is Lily Elston, 44. Oh, I say early leader, she swung wide and sneaking through on the inside is 132, Rudy Dorman. So Rudy, our new leader from Phoenix Racing Team, he goes through to take the lead. Lily now drops to second, and she has got, I think that's going to be number 5, Lucas Rhodes, on her tail. Side by side is the birthday boy, 75, Harley Allman. I think he's alongside 153, Emily Lewandon. And, well, out of the lake, it's all changed. It's Lily now in the lead as she crosses the line. 44. 132, Digby Dorman. He's got skirt damage on the right-hand side. Oh, Lily has swung well wide. And that's allowed Digby to cut the corner, but he scrubbed off the speed, whereas Lily has swung wide but carried the speed through, and she stays in the lead. 5, Lucas Rhodes is still there in the hunt in 3rd spot. Those 3 pulling away. The gap between 1st and 2nd is 1.36 seconds. The gap from 2nd to 3rd is 1.73 at the moment. Right, looks though Lily has eased that gap slightly. She goes through the line, 44, Lily Olsen. And she's now opened up the gap, 3.29. But Lucas, 1.7 seconds behind Rudy. So that gap, Lucas Rhodes definitely, and looks though he's actually closed the gap on that turn before the run to the lake. So Lucas Rhodes putting pressure on Rudy Dorman in 1.32 as they go through the lake, but Lily Olsen, 44, the clear leader, and Rudy Dorman looks behind as he crosses the lake. Yeah, Lucas is there. So, making the turn around the spectator area there, our leader comes through, 44, Lily Olsen's. Let's see what the gap is this time. It was 3.29 on the last lap. That's opened up now. And that's now 6.57, but the gap between Rudy and Lucas is only 1.6 seconds. And Harley just 5 seconds behind. And Rudy Dorman, is he going to make it onto... Oh, they're crossing side by side across the road. They are literally side by side. They're locked together for a moment. But Rudy is still in second. So Lucas putting pressure on there. They went across the road crossing. The run to the water absolutely side by side. Meanwhile, coming out of the lake and up the hill, round the spectator turn, Lily Olsen, clear leader now with 4 laps gone. She's extending that lead. To 8.73, 2.3 between Lucas and Rudy. Around that long sweeping turn, the run to the line, that's where Lucas made the ground last time, but not this time. Rudy getting a much cleaner sweep, but he's still under pressure from Lucas, and not that far behind is Harley Allman, number 75. He's just 4.4 seconds behind Lucas in 3rd spot. Then behind Harley in 75, we've got 153, Emily Lewandon in 5th, and 6th is Dylan Clark, and then 7th, James Cooper, 82. And 5 laps gone now. And I'm going to focus on this battle for second, because our leader extending that lead now, Lily Olsen romping away, number 44, but the battle is definitely on still for 132, Rudy Dorman and Lucas Rhodes, number 5, and they both swing wide and scrub off speed. Looks as though Rudy has got the acceleration away across the road and down onto the lake. He still holds on to that 2nd spot. Rudy adjusting his seating position. He goes on across the lake, trying to get the maximum performance. With just over 2 laps to go now, our leader comes through, the clear leader, Lily Olsen. 2 laps to go now for Lily. And James Cooper, 82, the back marker, getting lapped by Rudy Dorman, 132. Lucas just losing a little bit of ground there on that last half a lap. So the gap between Rudy Dorman and Lucas Rhodes, 3.39 on that last lap. So Rudy Dorman in that 2nd spot, 132, the Phoenix Racing team. He's got a little bit of skirt damage on that right-hand side, but it doesn't seem to be affecting it too much. He's probably losing a little bit of pace though. And that's allowing Lucas to very much stay in touch in that number 5 craft, and let's see if he can make a challenge with just over a lap and a half to go. Meanwhile, our leader comes through the line in just a second. Lily Olsen, 44. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Here comes Rudy in 132. Let's see what the gap is this time between second and third. It's 3.09, so Lucas closing down the gap marginally and not that far behind. It's still Harley Ullman, 75, and crossing the line, Emily Lewandon, 153. So I'm watching the battle for that second spot on my TV screen. We're putting out a live feed on YouTube. Looks like Rudy is maintaining that gap as he comes out of the lake, up the hill, into the main spectator turn. Meanwhile, our leader comes through, a punch of the air for Lily Elson, 44, she takes the win. And Rudy Dorman holding on to that second spot, 132 from the Phoenix Racing team, and crossing the line in third, close, so close, 2.57 on that last lap, closing the gap down. So Lucas Rhodes from the Team Nationwide Junior team, he takes third. 75 just gone through, Harley Allman, the birthday boy, and then 153, Emily Lewandon's just gone through in fifth from Predators Juniors, and we're still waiting for them to come through. And 95, Dylan Clark comes through from Team Nationwide Juniors in sixth, and seventh across the line, number 82, James Cooper from the Predator Racing team. So the next group up are the novices. So novices up next. Right, so this group, we've actually got a mix of drivers that are pure novices and some that are re-qualifying, having had their license lapse. So novices, they're allowed to use on any of the main Formula craft, but if they do choose to use a Formula 1, which is unusual, I don't think anybody's ever done that as a pure novice, they are restricted in what they can produce out of the way, back in the way of thrust. In pole position, this is a re-qualifying driver, 35, Charlie Metcalf in a Formula 2. 79, another returning driver, Ree Barnes. Her husband races in Formula 2, number 77. So Ree returning after a few years out. Third spot is number 99, Dave Wilkinson. Now he's a, Ree is running a Formula 50 craft. Third spot is 99, Dave Wilkinson, a pure new novice this year. Used to be, he's been with us for a few years, but on the medic team, so he switched allegiance. And Dave is running a Formula 50 craft. Then we got number 40, David Worsdal, another, I think, complete novice, and he's running a Formula 2. Then we got 170, Chris Barlow, a returning driver, but I'm not sure that he's going to be running because his daughter wasn't out and that might be the same for, oh no, number 38, Paul Tarpley is out. He's a returning driver. They've been dogged with problems all weekend, so it's good to see Paul out there in Formula 2 craft. We're just under 2 minutes away from the start now. So this is an 8-lap race, same as all the other races. I think we're coming up to the lights very soon now. So a complete mix of formulas out there in this novice race. We're on the lights. Here we go. And we're away. 35. Charlie Metcalf sprints off the line to take the lead, followed by Reed Barnes, 79. Oh, Chris Barlow is out there. So they've managed to get that engine sorted. So Chris Barlow now up in the second spot. A former, so number 170, the red craft. He's a former Formula S world champion multiple times. Taken a few years out to concentrate on his daughter's racing. So he's been sharing that craft with his daughter this weekend. And yeah, she wasn't out earlier, and they've been dogged with engine problems, so fingers crossed it all goes well for Chris in this one. So Charlie Metcalf in that Formula 2, heading to the line first. Then it's Chris Barlow, 170 in second. Then a three-way battle. 79, Reed Barnes. Then 40, David Worsdell. Then 99, Dave Wilkinson. Then 38, Paul Tarpley. And Paul Tarpley, oh, that doesn't sound quite as if it's on song. I think that's the thrust engine. Definitely a bit of... it's not firing properly, should we say. Yeah, he's looking behind. So Paul Tarpley, they've had problems all weekend. It doesn't look as though they got on top of it completely because, yeah, he's running, but no way is that producing the amount of power it should be in that Formula 2 craft. Meanwhile, our leader goes through. 2 laps gone now. Charlie Metcalf in that Formula 2. He's running a big 4-stroke on the back with a 2-stroke for lift. Pulling out a comfortable lead now. And coming through in second spot is Reed Barnes, 79. And dropping to third is Chris Barlow, 170. Who I'm wondering whether he's got a problem. His pace has dropped off a little bit. And right on Chris's tail is number 40, David Worsdell. And then 99, 38 crossing the line together there. And Paul Tarpley, 38, moving past David... Dave Wilkinson, 99. And... well, just looking at number 40, who's swung well wide and has come back onto the track in last spot. So David Worsdell, clearly an issue there somewhere. He's dropped down the placings. Meanwhile, our leader has gone through. 3 laps gone now. Still Charlie Metcalf, number 35. Ree Barnes, 79, coming through in second. She's popped a segment on that right-hand side. Shouldn't be a big problem. It will have taken a little bit of pace off the craft, but not a great deal. And Chris Barlow coming through in third at the moment. And then Paul Tarpley, 38, in fourth. And crossing the line, nose to tail, 99 Dave Wilkinson and 40 David Worsdale. And through goes our leader to start lapping craft. David Worsdale has now gone a lap down, and clearly that, I suspect that thrust engine isn't running as it should do, because he's definitely down on power. The pace is just not there at the moment with that Formula 2 craft. Oh, and Paul Tarpley, 38, crosses the line, puts his hand up, and the thrust engine stops. So clearly that thrust engine, yeah, it's been gurgling all the way through this race. It's finally decided that it's had enough. So Paul Tarpley crosses the line, but actually the thrust engine stops, so he's managed to slide it off the track. So as our leader goes across the lake, Charlie Metcalf, 35, already 5 laps gone, 5.5 now, so just 2.5 laps to go. The gap to Ree Barnes in that Formula 50 craft, number 79, 28.8 seconds on that last time through. So we are looking at the difference between a Formula 2 and a Formula 50. So 6 laps gone now. So the running order at the moment is first place 35 Charlie Metcalf, second 79 Ree Barnes, third 170 Chris Barlow, fourth 99 Dave Wilkinson. Well, and then we got David Worsdale, who's just gone through, number 40 in fifth, and Paul Tarpley, 38. Well, he's retired, unfortunately. So we're on the last lap. Our leader with half a lap to go. The last lap board has gone out. And taking the win, here's Charlie Metcalf. Number 35. So coming into view now, and to cross the line in second spot is Rebound, number 79. And Chris Barlow, 170, comes through in third. Chris returning back to the paddock straight away, so maybe an issue there. Right, okay, we're now into the open race. So this is the last race in the first block of racing. So open to all the main formulas apart from the juniors and Colts and Novices. So in pole position we've got number 11, and that's Jake Trussler in a Formula 1. Second spot is number 12, Kevin Eastwood in a Formula 1. Third spot is number 7, Aaron Sutton in the Formula 1. Then we've got number 45, Charlie Moore in a Formula 2, but that craft has just been out with Charlie Metcalf in the novice race, so that one not out there at the moment, so just keep an eye on that, whether they've gone back into the paddock to do a quick splash and dash with fuel. Completing the front row, it's number 61. This time it's daughter, not David Palfrey, it's daughter Katrina Hall. And that's the front row complete. Row 2, 117. Oh, sorry, Katrina's running the Formula 2 craft. And 117 on the second row, Elliot Follen running the Formula 50. And I'm not sure whether. Yeah, I think Elliot is there. Number 3, Cy Francis should be there, but I can't see him on my screen. That's the Formula 1, number 3. But I've just spotted a couple of other craft out on the grid. I've just spotted Josh Trussler out there in the Formula 50, number 48. And I think also, by the looks of it, number 51, Georgia Olner. So 51, Georgia Olner in the Formula 50. I do. There we go. Number 45, Charlie Moore. just sneaking through on the grid there and getting into his grid slot in 4th spot. So that craft just been out in that novice race with his teammate Charlie Metcalf, and now it's Charlie Moore. I do these things just to annoy me, I think, so that I can make mistakes with the names. So if I get the wrong surname in this race, don't be surprised. Right, it sounds as if we're on the 2-minute board. Okay, that's just under a minute away from the start now. And we are away, and it's Jake Trussler, number 11, into the turn first, or is it Kevin Eastwood round the outside but taking a wide sweep? But it is number 12, Kevin Eastwood, that crosses the road first and onto the water. So it's 12, 11, 7, 45, then 61, 117, 51. Oh, I think 37's got also out there. Joe Smith, by the looks of it. And 48, Josh Trussler. I'll pick them up as they come through. Make sure I've got that right. It's still our Formula 1 12. Kevin Eastwood going through first, still being chased by Jake Trussler, and Jake sweeps through on the inside. Kevin making a very wide sweep, and Jake takes the tight line and sneaks through, but Kevin fighting back as they cross the road to drop onto the water, nose to tail. Kevin's trying to get back, but Jake is now our leader. The gap on that last lap between first and second was 0.95, well, 96. But it was Kevin first and then Jake. Now it's the other way around. So let's see what happens the next time through. Here they come. It's, oh, Kevin Eastwood all over the place. Got the side up and it's... They cross the line, it's still 11, then 12. The gap between them is 1.128 seconds. Aaron Sutton in third, number 7. And Kevin Eastwood really pushing that craft hard. The craft is coming up on the side. And a lot of places he's hit the marker boy on the water. Right, the front runners are now catching the slower craft. Joe Smith goes a lap down, number 37. And 48, Josh Trussler, is about to be passed by his brother, number 11, Jake Trussler. The two Trussler boys running in completely different formulas. Jake in a Formula 1 in number 11, Josh in a full Formula 50 in that number 48 craft. Right, round the spectator turn, it's still 11, followed by 12. They cross the line. The gap last time, it was 1.3, it's now 1.7. So Jake opening up that gap very slightly on the last lap. Still holding on to that first spot. Those two F1s well and clear of the rest of the field. Looking back for third spot. And that third spot is going to be another Formula 1, number 7, Aaron Sutton. Fourth is Charlie Moore in a Formula 2 in number 45. Then Katrina Hall, 61. And she's just about to come through now. And again, the two front runners are running into traffic again. The slower formulas, they're getting caught up in this battle for the lead. And Jake in the number 11 craft sweeps past his girlfriend, number 51, Georgia Olner. She swung wide to let him through. No favours there? Well, maybe. Anyway, number 11, Jake Truster, gets past number 61, Katrina Hall on the lake. Kevin Eastwood just holding station, I think, as they drop onto the land. No, he sweeps through on the other transition. They got two options as they come out of the lake, so both of them choosing their each a different transition. Right, 6 laps gone. The gap now between first and second is 2.28 seconds. Right, Jake passes his brother Josh in number 48, a clean pass. 12, Kevin Eastwood in second, still chasing and still within striking distance. Jake has got to be very careful going past the back markers. Up the hill, round the spectator turn. Number 11. Jake Truster, the last lap board is now waiting. The gap last time was 2.28. 1 lap to go now, and the gap has come down, is 1.86. So Kevin Eastwood has closed the gap down with 1 lap to go now. So out of the lake, the two front runners. It's still Jake Truster, number 11, coming up the hill, round the spectator turn. Last turn, run to the line, gets the craft up on his side, as does Kevin Eastwood. Here we go. It's number 11, Jake Truster, that takes the win. Kevin Eastwood, so close, 1.31 seconds behind. Taking second, number 12 there. We're still waiting for third spot. That should be Aaron Sutton, who's just dropped onto the lake, so some way back, but in a solid third. So Aaron coming through in third spot in number 7. Fourth will go to 45, Charlie Moore. Fifth will go to Katrina Hall, 61. Sixth will go to Elliot Fulham, 117. Seventh will go to 51, Georgia Olner. 8th will go to 48, Josh Trussler. 9th will go to Joe Smith, 37. And I think that's it then. Right, okay. Well, hopefully you've been told when you came in, we have swapped the timings around today due to the heat. And what we're doing now is we're going to go for a break. We're going to give the marshals a break now to get them out of the sun for a while. Our next race will start at 1:15. So members of the public, we are opening the paddock in just a few moments for you to go in and have a look around. If you are going into the paddock, can I ask you please to refrain from smoking whilst you're in there. It includes e-cigarettes as well. And if you've got any small children with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft, as they are built slightly fragile, and the hot exhaust, watch out for those. They could be anywhere on the craft, and they will remain hot for a long time after the craft have been out with this weather. So yeah, talking about weather, please make sure you keep your fluids topped up today. And we are going to go for a break now, so all drivers, be aware that the start of the next race will be at 1:15. So the start of the race will be at 1:15. The 10-minute board will go out at 1:05. So members of the public, you've got until 1 o'clock to have a wander around. That's about 35 minutes. I believe the Posh Shakes down at the bottom of the campsite is open, doing the cold shakes all day. So yeah, get down there, get in the queue, I suspect. But they should be open, along with all the other stuff they're doing down there with drinks and food. I think that's it for the moment. I'm going to go and give my head a rest and get out the sun for a while, and I'll get back to you soon. So just to reiterate, drivers, the next race will start at 1:15. So you'll be called forward at 1:05. Now you may see a green craft operating during the break, going out on the lake. That is not a racing craft, it's a pure development craft. It has been built by my brother, and I can proudly say it's the only one of its kind in the world that is all electric, twin motor setup, passenger carrying. It's an amateur built craft, it's still very much under development. But you will see that going round. The solar panels, I think, we're enjoying the sunshine this weekend. That is very much a top up to the electricity that it requires, but that will be operating during the break. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is now 1 o'clock. So that means we are going to be starting to get the craft out on the grid in about 5 minutes. The next race starts at 1:15. So any members of the public, if you are in the paddock area, having a look around, please start making your way back to the public viewing area in the next few minutes. And the craft will be coming out onto the grid at 10 past. So I've just been back down to the campsite, and the shakes, cold shakes, are still being served. If anybody fancies one of those, I've just had one, and it was really, really nice. So the shakes wagon along next to the food wagon is going to be certainly open at the moment, and probably for the next hour or so. So if you fancy one of those, get down there, because they are really, really nice. It's the final call for any members of the public in the paddock area. Can you now please make your way back to the public viewing area? The 10-minute board will be going up in about 1 minute. And we'll get the next block of racing underway. There we go. That's the 10-minute siren for 10 minutes away from the start of the first race in the second block of racing. So Formula 50 and the Formula 3's up first. So craft start to come out into the grid in just a moment. We've got two formulas combined in this race. We've got the Formula 50s and the Formula 3s. There's no F35s. So Formula 50, loosely based around the Rotax 503 engine, twin-cylinder air-cooled, 50 horsepower, hence the Formula 50. And they're only allowed to use that engine in its standard format, so no special carbs or exhaust. They're only allowed to use the single fan off of that engine, and there is a weight restriction on that formula. However, choice of skirt, hull design is entirely up to the driver. Then the Formula 3s, they are allowed to use two strokes, under 450cc air-cooled or under 250cc water-cooled, and if they're using a four-stroke, then it's under 500cc. So starting to come onto the grid now. First one out, Elliot Follen, 117. He's dropping into fourth spot on the front row. And that's the 5-minute siren now. craft still coming out onto the grid. 48 I see out there, and that is Josh Trussler. He drops into third spot, still waiting for first and second. And the fifth craft on the front row. Second row looks as though it's pretty much complete. That's 72 Kian Olner. Alongside him his sister, Georgia Olner. And then number 50, Richard Worthington. And then completing row 2, 86, Ben Lambert. Row 3. Can't quite see the craft, but on the row 3 should be number 49, Tom Hudson. 115, Craig Emery. And 37, Joe Smith. I think Joe may be out there. And then we move on to the Formula 3s then. In pole position for the Formula 3s, 147. And that's going to be Nathan Ash. And then 135, Dan Turnbull. 169, Karis Rhodes. And then completing that front row in fourth spot, 153, Oscar Lewington. So, whilst I've been speaking, the pole sitter has dropped into position. Number 43, Josh Morales, world champion. We're still waiting for 81, Nick Drew. And as I say that, Nick appears in my view on the TV screen and drops into position. So the front row is now complete. So all the races 8 laps this afternoon, apart from the Colts. Sounds as if we've already gone on to the 2-minute board. I suspect the 1-minute board is probably not far away. I can hear the engines running. There we go, that's the 1-minute board. 1 minute away from the start now. 8 laps. Don't forget there's 2 formulas in this race. The Formula 50s being the bulk of the craft on the grid, but then we've got the Formula 3s at the back at the start of the race, but I'm sure they'll be mixing it with the Formula 50s as the race progresses. And we are away. And first down into the turn is 81, Nick Drew. Then 43, Josh Myers. Oh, and there's a whole gaggle of craft going into that turn. Let's see how it comes out. 81, 43, 117, 48, 57, 72, 86, 49, 147, 51, 133, 50. Oh, I've lost it now. They're onto the lake. We'll catch them as they come through. But they all piled into that first turn. It all was clean, but it all got a bit jumbled up. And it was difficult to know who's going to be where as they came out. I've just seen an action replay on my TV screen, and yeah, it was a bit frantic down there, shall we say. So, across the line on the first lap, 81 Nick Drew. Josh Morales, 43, goes through in second, 1.3 seconds behind. Then Elliot Follen, 117. Josh Trusser, 48. Dave Elson, 57. Ben Lambert, 86. First to the Formula 3s, 147 Nathan Ash. Then 95 Dan Turnbull, 51 Kean, no. '51 Georgia Olner, who's now moved up past Dan Turnbull. And I'm not sure if Dan Turnbull's got a problem. I see him reaching back. I think that may be to remove some grass, but that's allowed Georgia Olner to move up, I think, a place. So the two front runners gone through. I just realised my timing is not coming up on the screen. Not a great deal in it between first and second. Josh Trusser, 43, the world champion, has not been able to shake 81 Nick Drew completely at the moment. Third spot, Elliot Follen, 117, just dropping onto the water. Then we got Jake Trussler dropping onto the water now. Oh, and we got a fan gone right in front of me. That was Richard Worthington. His fan has exploded and the blades have landed at our feet. And I've got one of those blades in my hand which landed about 6 foot from where I'm standing. And if we get the camera to rotate around, I'll show you it on the TV screen. So if that camera, there we go. That's the blade that ended up about 6 feet from my feet. So the people on the TV are now watching that. That's so back to the race. I've completely lost it now, and my timing's not there either, so I'm just going to have to do a visual. It's Josh Morales going through the line, 43. Nick Drew is still in second spot. Dropping back very slightly now. Third is still Elliot Follen, 117. Fourth across the line at the moment is 48, Josh Trussler, then Dave Elston, 57. It looks as though it's a three-way battle between two Formula 50s and a Formula 3, and Georgia Olner puts it up on his side, brings it back down again. She's the meat in the sandwich between Ben Lambert, 86, and Nathan Ash, 147. Don't forget Nathan running a Formula 3, and Georgia Olner makes the pass past Ben Lambert. Meanwhile, our leader goes through. He's in amongst a lot of traffic now. He's going to have to be careful because Nick Drew is close, within striking distance. So our two front runners are through, but in amongst a whole load of traffic. Nick Drew closes down the gap now quite a lot as they get into that traffic and drop onto the water. So our leader goes through. It's still Josh Morales, 43. Nick Drew dropping back very slowly on that last lap, probably getting caught by the back markers. Third just going through Elliot Folland, 117. So that is now sixth lap, guys. There's another fan gone. Number 48, I think, Josh Trussler. I heard a bang, and it sounds like another fan has gone, which is unusual, and maybe the heat. So I think that's Josh Trussler and number 48. The camera's zooming in on it. I'm just going to try and pick up on it. It's a green craft. It could be 115. Until the craft gets sideways on, I can't see the number. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Our leader goes 43. Nick Drew goes through in second, just crossing the line in third at the moment, 117 with 1 lap to go. So unusual to get 2 sets of blades go, and especially in the one race. So whether the heat is coming into play here, I'm not sure. And the battle going on between 57 and Dave Elston and Georgia Olner there, 51, just going across the line. And the win goes to Josh Morales, 48. Second across the line, close but not close enough, 81 Nick Drew. Well, that battle between 57 and 51, they just crossed the line. Looks as though Dave Elston just held on to the place there. Georgia so close. I've got no screen at the moment showing his positions. The TV camera is zooming right in onto number 50 there. The fan exploded. You can see what's left of the blades in the fan duct. And yeah, that's, as I say, one of those blades ended up about 6 foot, 2 meters from my feet. So, and that was quite a big chunk. So I've got no, unfortunately, no positions on my screen, so I can't give you the lower placings. Well, that was an exciting race in more ways than one. So obviously, with the fans exploding like that, obviously there are safety measures in place in those sorts of events. So the craft is scrutinised at the beginning of every weekend of racing to make sure that if a fan does blow, then the duct around it contains it as much as possible, and the guard at the front also, but they can escape. Right, so who we got up next? We have got the Colts up next. So the Colts are already on the grid. So it's just been pointed out to me that the Colts on the grid there know the camera, which is putting out a live feed. They're doing a bit of posing on the grid there for the camera. 10 to 13 years of age. And yes, they are restricted in what they can run power-wise, and there is a limit on the amount of thrust they can produce out of the back as well. So you're looking at typically a Hearth engine or a Rotax engine that would be used, certain ones. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's the amount of thrust that comes out of back, and that maximum is 56 kilograms of thrust. So that is measured on a regular basis. If somebody starts romping away from the rest for no oh God, how do you spell that word? No real reason, then obviously that is checked once it gets back to the paddock. So number 50 just being lifted back onto the trailer, having had that fan explode and nearly taking me out. The Colts only doing 6 races, don't forget. They're the only group that do just the 6 laps. So running through the grid, we've got 133, the Phoenix Racing Team. Driver is JJ McGavin in pole position. In second spot, number 98, the Rusty Garage Racing Team. And Philip Charnick is the driver for that one. And third spot, another Phoenix Racing Team driver, 134, Digby Dorman. And then in fourth spot, number 79, Hayden Allman. So we're on the 2-minute board. So coming back to my comment about the fans exploding, 2 in one race, that's very unusual. Even 1 in a race is not that common these days, but it does happen. These fans are not designed for the power that we're putting through them, although they are rigorously tested by our scrutineers. at the beginning of each race meeting. So whether the heat has come into play today, oh, here we go, 1 minute away from the start. And we're away. 133, JJ McGavin away first, then Philip Charnick, 98 in second. And then 134, Digby Dorman, then 79, Hayden Norman. That's the order as they went down the hill to make that turn to drop onto the water. And already a change. 79, Hayden Norman moves up a place, and Digby Dorman 134 drops a place. So let's see if that remains the same as the race goes on. And my loss of data on my screen, it could well be that the computers are all getting overheated with the sunshine today, so I've got no data now coming onto my screen. So drop down to the water after lap one. Still JJ McGavin 133, still being chased by Philip Charnick 98. So that two-way battle, then a two-way battle between 79 Hayden Norman and 134 Digby Dorman. Well, it looks so JJ in 133 just dropped onto the water going across the lake, has opened up that gap very slightly to number 98, Philip Charnick. Oh, 4 laps gone now. JJ in 133, opening up that gap now to Philip Charnick, 98. Those two well clear of third spot. Hayden Norman just crossing the line, 79. Well, I thought that was 4 laps gone, that last lap. As I say, I've lost the timing. Oh, my timing's come back on. So that was actually 4 laps completed. So I've got my screen back up. I counted the wrong number of laps previously, so that is now 4 laps gone. So the gap between first and second as Philip Charnock dropped onto the water there. The gap from Philip to JJ is 7.36 seconds. So a bit too much of a mountain to climb, I think, with about a lap and a half to go. But if JJ makes any mistake, Philip will be definitely there to capitalise. Hayden Norman. Well, Hayden in number 79 is 14.8 seconds behind Philip. And then Digby in 134 is about 16 seconds behind Hayden. So last lap board now goes out. 1 lap to go. Well, just spotted a red kite floating above us, looking for some lunch. Hopefully there's nothing down here. And JJ 133, JJ McGavin takes the win. Close, but not quite close enough. Taking second spot, number 98, Philip Charnock. And coming through in third spot, number 79, Hayden Norman, which will then put 134, Digby Dorman in fourth. And that's Digby coming through now. So our next group up, already onto the grid. I'll just wait for the last ones to come through before I start talking about the grid that's already now formed up. So Formula 1 and Formula 2 out there. So Formula 1's at the front, unlimited capacity, anything goes. We're generally talking horsepower rather than cc, and we'd be looking at somewhere between 180 and 220 horsepower for thrust plus the lift engine. They'll top out at around about the 80 mile an hour mark, maybe a little bit more, and 0 to 60 they'll accelerate most standard road cars. So pole position for this race, number 14, Adam Turnbull. Second spot, number 1, Callum Bill. Third spot on the front row, Jake Trussell, number 11. Then Kevin Eastwood, number 12, in fourth. Completing the front row in fifth spot is another Beale. Sister to Callum is Abby Beale, number 7. And then that's the front row complete. Then row 2, I'm not sure whether he's there. Cy Francis, I think he is there, number 3. And I think also alongside him is the Swede, 519 Marcus Westerberg, who stayed on to race today, having been here for the Europeans this weekend. And row 2, we've got the row 3, we've got the Formula 2s. 77 George Barnes in pole, 89 Peter Symes Thompson. He wasn't out earlier, so dominating the Europeans over the weekend with that big 4-stroke. So Pete back out again in this Formula 2 race. Alongside of his 61, Dave Palfrey, and then completing that row is number 60, and that is Ollie McIntosh. Now, there was another European driver that stayed on today to race, and that's Rickard Ivanov from Sweden, number 552, but they've been dogged with engine problems, and he seized it earlier today, so that's definitely a non-runner, unfortunately. There may be a few others out there. I've got, I think, a potential out there, which I haven't spotted, is 45 Charlie Moore in a Formula 2. So we'll see what comes through past at the end of the first lap. And hopefully my screen will give me some information. As I say, they've been struggling with the heat in our race control. It's got no aircon in there at all, and it's like an oven. I think the laptops are deciding they're struggling today with the heat. So we're already on the 2-minute board. Here we go. And it's 11, Jake Trussler into the turn first. And I'm looking for Adam Turnbull. I don't think he's out in his own craft. No, he's not. Adam's not out in his own craft. So it's obviously an issue. So Adam Turnbull is out there, but not his own craft. So that shuffles the positions round. And so our leader is Jake Trussler, number 11, being chased by 1, Callum Beale. Then it's Marcus Westerberg, 519, then 12, Kevin Eastwood. Then the first of the Formula 2, 77, George Barnes. Then 3, Cy Francis, 14, Adam Turnbull. 7, Abby Beale, 61, Dave Palfrey, 89, Peter Symes Thompson, 60, Ollie McIntosh, and that is the last one through. And Cy Francis pulls off the track at the moment, so Cy Francis pulls off the track and feeds back in last spot. Back to the leaders, round the spectator area turn, and it's, well, Callum Beale all over the back of Jake Trussler as they come round the run to the line. Who's going to come across first? It is Jake Trussler, number 11. 1, Callum Beale all over the back of him. Then it's Marcus Westerberg, 519, 12, Kevin Eastwood. Those 4 locked in battle for the Formula 1s. Then we get the Formula 2 coming through. George Barnes well ahead of the rest of the field. And Dave Palfrey swings wide. just before the run to the line, so I'm not quite sure what's happened with Dave Polf. He feeds back into the race, but he's dropped a place or two there. Here we go, round the spectator turn. Callum Beale round the outside. Can he get past Jake? He does this time. So it's Callum Beale goes through to take the lead. Jake Trussell drops a second. Close is still Marcus Westerberg in third spot, 519. Then 12, Kevin Eastwood. All of those Formula Ones. The gap between first and second as they went through the line was 0.98 of a second. So we're now midpoint in the race, 4 laps gone. Callum Beale opening up the gap to Jake Trusser. The gap now about 2.8 seconds. The gap between first and second now, 519. Marcus Westerberg is not showing on my screen, possibly because he's not taking any points from this because he's a European driver. So I'll just need to factor that in. So, Cy Francis, number 3, gets lapped by the leader, Callum Beale. The gap from Callum in number 1 and Jake Trussler in number 11 is now 5.5 seconds. Jake dropping onto the water, number 11, has still got Marcus Westerberg hot on his tail, the Swede, and then a bit of a gap to the UK driver, number 12, Kevin Eastwood, who's technically third in the race in the UK points. Right, 6 laps gone. Callum Beale drops onto the water, passing the back markers. He's already passed his sister in number 7 there, the purple craft. And George Barnes, 77, the run to the water, is clear leader in Formula 2. The last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. So not a great deal in it between first, second and third. The gaps, well, the gap between first and second was 5.4 seconds on that last lap. They're still in amongst traffic, and as they come out of the lake, the run to the line, they're going to appear. There we go. Callum Beale round the turn first. And Callum Beale, number 1, takes first. Second goes to Jake Truster, number 11. Third goes to 519, Marcus Westerberg. And fourth goes to 12, Kevin Eastwood. Now I think, yeah, there we go. George Barnes is going to be 5th overall. but actually first in the Formula 2s, well ahead of the next person in Formula 2. In second, that would be Pete Symes-Thompson, number 89. And then 60, Ollie McIntosh, who's just crossing the line now. And then it will be... Oh no, he got beat by Dave Palfrey, sorry. Just before the line, so Ollie McIntosh coming in behind Dave Palfrey. So Ollie McIntosh would come through in fourth. So, looking through the running order for the Formula 1s, although Marcus Westerberg came through the line in third, he's not shown on my screen, so I don't think he's taken any points from this, being a European driver. So that puts Kevin Eastwood in third for the UK, and fourth goes to 14 Adam Turnbull, who switched craft and used a different craft. That may have been a tester for him. I think he's got enough points for this weekend to take the title. Reading between the lines, I think that was the case. Then behind Adam in number 14 is fifth is 7 Abby Beale, and then Cy France is number 3. So up next are the juniors. Right, next group up, already on the grid. We are looking at juniors now. So juniors, aged 13 to 16 years of age. As a general guide, they can use the Formula 3, Formula 50 and Formula 35 spec craft. And the pole sitter for this race, number 44, Lily Elston from the Elston Junior team. And we're on 2 minutes, so quickly run through the grid. Second spot, 132, Phoenix Racing Team, Rudy Dorman. Third spot, number 5, from the Nationwide Junior Team, Lucas Rhodes. And in fourth spot, 153, from the Predator Racing Juniors, is Tyler Reynolds. And then completing the front row, 75, Harley Ullman. Row 2. From the Team Nationwide Juniors is Dylan Clark, number 95. And then we got 82, James Cooper from the Predator Racing, Raptor Racing team. And then completing row 2, number 7. We'll have to see whether she's out. I can't quite see. I think she is. Yes, I see her dad walking away from the cross. So, yeah, my Barlow is out in the second row. Number 7 for the Airbags Academy team, Maya Barlow. So, juniors are doing 8 laps. Oh, Lily Elston looks as though she's going to get the turn out of the turn first. Yes, by a whisker. Then it's 132, Rudy Dorman. Then 5, Lucas Rhodes. That's the first 3. Now I think that's Harley Ullman, 75. Did I mention it's his birthday today, Harley Ullman? Oh yeah, it's his birthday today. So, already opening up a bit of a lead. Lily Elston, the end of lap 1, goes through. Rudy Dorman, though, definitely in touch. And only 2.1 seconds behind. Rudy pushing hard, and Lily, well, she stayed ahead on that turn to run to the water, but Rudy closed down the gap by the looks of it. Let's see the next time through. And third spot still there, Lucas Rhodes, number 5. Then it's 75, Harley Ullman. Then 153, Tyler Reynolds. Then 95, Dylan Clark in 6th. Then 7th, Maya Barlow, number 7. So the gap this time, 2.25. 2.25, the gap between first and second as they ran through the line. So Rudy Dorman definitely staying in touch with the leader, and not far behind is still number 5, Lucas Rhodes. So going across the lake, our leader. Where is she? Just coming out of the lake. There's Lily Elson just coming out of the lake. Still being chased by Rudy Dorman. 132. So 3.5 laps gone now. Our leader coming out of the lake, still 44, Lily Elston. Just sweeping past the main spectator area. Let's see what the gap is this time. It was 2.82. Looks as though it may have opened up. So Lily goes through. Oh yeah, it's definitely opened up. 4.01 the gap now. But, oh, I've just looked at the lake, we've got a swimmer. Oh, I didn't spot that on the screen, so we've got a swimmer. That's number 95, Dylan Clark. The race continues. He's managed to get back to the craft. So Dylan going for a swim, which isn't a bad thing today on this sort of heat, but not during the race. But not far after dropping onto the water, so he may have suffered what we call a plough-in. Meanwhile, our leader goes through the line. 5 laps gone now for Lily Elson, number 44. Let's see where the gap is now. It's opened up quite considerably. And we've lost Rudy Dorman. Rudy Dorman's stopped on the lake. So Rudy Dorman, who was in second spot, has stopped on the lake. So that's now put, where are we? So Lily's still leading by a country mile now. Second is 5, Lucas Rhodes. Third is Harley Ullman, 75. Fourth is 153, Tyler Reynolds. Fifth currently is 132, Rudy Dorman. Then 6 is 7, Maya Barlow. 7th is James Cooper, number 82. then 8th, 95, Dylan Clark. So that's the results that are shown on my screen at the moment. That could all now change because they've only done 6 laps now. So 6 laps gone. So the gap between Lily Elston, 44, and second place, Lucas Rhodes, number 5, that was 8.6 seconds on the last lap. And Harley in number 75, just over 9 seconds behind Lucas. And then in fourth place, 153, Tyler Reynolds. 5th is now 7, Maya Barlow. 6th is 82, James Cooper. And then we got the 2 that are currently stopped on the lake, 132, Rudy Dorman, and 95, Dylan Clark. Right, last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. And the gap between first and second now, 9.86 seconds. And the gap between Lucas and Harley in third spot is 10.65 seconds now. So an easy win for Lily Olsen, number 44. She crosses the line. Nice fist pump from her. Coming through the line with another fist bump. Number 5, Lucas Rhodes. Crossing the line in third spot, the birthday boy, number 75, Harley Ullman. And not far behind, crossing the line, 153, Tyler Reynolds in 4th. 5th crossing the line, number 7, Maya Barlow. And running through the rest, James Cooper, 82, he's just coming to the line now. 6 goes to James in number 82, James Cooper. And Rudy Dorman 132, although he broke down, will come through in 7th. And Dylan Clark 95, who went for a swim, comes through in 8th. So the next group already up onto the grid. That's the novices, but we've got 2 craft to recover. Fortunately, they've managed to throw a line to one of those craft, and they're now pulling that to the shore. And the other one got to be recovered by the boat, so there may well be a short delay. So novices, there's a mix here of pure novices and those that are re-qualifying. Right, so Novices running any of the main Formula craft, but if they do choose to use the Formula 1, which is unusual. I don't know that I've ever seen a pure novice use Formula 1. It's usually somebody that's re-qualifying. They are restricted in the amount of thrust they can put out the back. And they have to do 15 races before they qualify up, plus 10 novice marshalling duties. Pole sitter for this race. Clean sweep so far in the Formula 2. Charlie Metcalf, he's re-qualifying though, so he's getting his licence back again, up to date. And that is the same with second spot, 79, Ree Barnes. Husband racing out in the Formula 2 and leading that at the moment with number 77. So Ree coming back from taking a few years out. And then in third spot, we got the first of our, well, what would we say, pure novices. Started this year racing. He's been here with us for a few years, up and down the country with our racing, but on the medic team side. So he's actually a medic. So he has decided to switch allegiance and actually take up racing. So Dave Wilkinson, a Formula 50 craft, number 99. And then in fourth spot, we got number 40, David Worsdell. And then completing the Formula 2, and then completing the front row, 170, Chris Barlow, again re-qualifying, but we're talking somebody that's been multiple world champion in Formula S. It's not a category we run here in the UK. We were running it yesterday and Saturday as part of the European rounds. So he's using the same craft as his daughter, so Maya Barlow. So Chris taking it out and comparing lap times with his daughter, so that's an interesting one. And row 2 should be number 38, Paul Tarpley, but Paul's been dogged with problems all weekend. At the moment, I'm not sure that craft is on the grid. I can't see it there. Paul Tarpley, Formula 2, again, re-qualifying, having taken a few years out. And looks as though may only have 4 craft on the grid, 35, 79, 99 and 40. I can't see 170 at the moment. So just one craft to recover now. That's the rescue boat has managed to get that craft to the bank. So hopefully not too long before we get underway. Don't forget, if you have come along today and it's the first time ever seeing the sport, I hope you've enjoyed it. This is the first time of 3 times we're here this year. We are here in August for the World Championships in 18th to 23rd of August. We're back here again for the season finale for the UK rounds in 26th to 27th September. However, in 2 weeks' time, we are racing again at Rother Valley Country Park, and that's near Sheffield. And then we move on, that's 6th and 7th of June, then 18th, 9th of July, we're at a place called Gangwerley, and that's near Fawley. If you're wondering where that is, head down to Southampton and keep going around the coastline and you'll find it there. So that's the locations we're at this year. So just one more race after this one. We are having an early finish today due to the heat. We pulled our schedule forward dramatically. We did away with all the practice sessions this morning. Having had 2 days already here, it was felt that we could manage to do away without the practice sessions this morning to try and pull forward the racing, and so we didn't have to be out in the heat too much. Today, the end of racing, we will be having our prize giving up on the finish line, so if you want to join us up there, you're more than welcome. Directly after that, we'll be stripping the course down, so everything has to be packed away, and yeah, in this heat it's not the ideal circumstances, but there we go, such is life. It sounds as if we've already gone to the 2-minute board whilst I've been talking there. So recovery have finished. And we're now on the 1-minute board. 1 minute away from the start. 8 laps. And I've just spotted that 170 Chris Barlow has appeared on the grid in the 5th spot on the front row there. First away, Charlie Metcalf, 35, 79, 170, 99, and then 40. That's the order as they went down the hill, and Chris Barlow, not quite sure, but he ended up facing the wrong way. And a bit of a touch there with number 40, but it looks as though they've all got away with it, but that has shuffled the order. And meanwhile, 2 front craft, 35 and 79 have romped away. Then it's 99, Dave Wilkinson. So Charlie Metcalf in the Formula 2, 35, already starting to pull away from Reed Barnes in that Formula 50, number 79. Both of those previously qualified. So currently in third is 99, Dave Wilkinson. But he's now being passed by Chris Barlow, number 170. Meanwhile, coming out the lake, our leader, 35, Charlie Metcalf. We're already with a good lead, coming up to complete lap 2. So Charlie crosses the line, number 35. And Ree in that Formula 50. Let's see what lap time is. She crosses the line. She's 13.66 seconds behind. So not too surprising, as it's a Formula 2 leading and she's in a Formula 50. So completely different categories. Coming across the line, In third spot now is 170, Chris Barlow. Then Dave Wilkinson, 99 in fourth. David Worsdale right behind in number 40 is in fifth. In fact, David Worsdale has now passed Dave Wilkinson, number 99, so the order shuffling there. Our leader crosses the line. 3 laps gone now. So, Charlie Metcalf, 35, heads down towards the lake with a comfortable lead now. Second spot, just crossing the line. 79, Reed Barnes, she's now dropped almost 21 seconds behind. And Chris Barlow just going through in third spot, 170. With 40, David Worsdale close behind, and Chris Barlow swinging well wide. The run towards the lake, he went well wide there. I'm not quite sure why, but he's allowed David Worsdale, number 40, to go through. And just behind those two now is our leader. So they'll be going a lap down fairly soon. Charlie Metcalf on a charge. 4 laps gone. So at the end of the racing, we will be presenting the trophies for the drivers. This weekend they are being sponsored by a former junior driver in the hovercraft. He went on to do car racing, karting, transitioned to GT cars, endurance racing, and that is Colin Borlinghausen from Germany. So Reed Barnes goes through the line. Looks like she's got she's got some skirt damage on that right hand side there. Shouldn't have a major impact, but she's going to have to be a bit careful on the water section. She's in a comfortable second spot, so she's not under any threat position wise. So 6 laps gone. Our leader just dropping onto the lake there, number 35, Charlie Metcalf. And way unclear of the rest of the field. On the last lap, he was 94 seconds ahead of second spot Reed Barnes, who's just coming across the line now. And the last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Oh, second place, just crossing the line there, 79 rebounds. She's got one more lap to go, not that far behind. Here is our leader. A clean sweep across all 6 races. Charlie Metcalf, 35, takes the win. And here we go. Second spot goes to 79 rebounds. And third spot goes to 170 Chris Barlow. Fourth will go to 99 Dave Wilkinson. And fifth will go to number 40 David Worsdell. Right, one more race to go now. Already up on the grid. Some of the craft for this final race of the weekend. 3 days. And bit too much sun. Hence why we've pulled the program forward today to try and alleviate the extreme heat later on, although we're going to have to pack everything away. The course has got to come down. So this final race of the day and the weekend is the open race, open to all the main formulas apart from the juniors, Colts and Novices. Pole sitter for this race is number 11, Jake Trussler. Second spot is Kevin Eastwood, number 12, both those Formula Ones. Third spot, number 7, Aaron Sutton, racing for Team Patchwork. And Aaron also in a Formula One. Then we get into the Formula 2s. 45, Charlie Moore. So that car's just been driven by Charlie Metcalf in the Novices. So that's got to go with a quick top up of fuel and get him back onto the grid. And Charlie's in fourth spot on the front row. Fifth spot is number 61. Earlier with her dad, Dave Palfrey. It's now Katrina Hall out. That completes the front row. She's in a Formula 2. Then looking at row 2 is 117, Elliot Folland driving a Formula 50. Then Kerris Rhodes, 169 for Rhodes Turnbull Racing, that's a Formula 3. And then we get to 51, Georgia Olner, she's Formula 50 category craft. And then 48, Josh Trussler. Now, is Josh out there? Because he blew a fan earlier. I can't quite work out whether he's out there. I think he is, but my camera is not quite clear enough to see whether he's there. Also out there on row 3 is 37, Joe Smith, and 3, Joey's running a Formula 50 craft, and then next to him is a Formula 1. Not had a good weekend. Cy Francis, number 3. We do have some other possible ones out there. 147 Nathan Ash in a Formula 3. Ben Lambert in the form of 50, number 86. And, well, number 1, Conrad Bill, is listed, but I think it's unlikely he'll go out. So you've seen his son Callum racing all weekend. Right, 2 minutes away from the start now. 2 minutes. Right, 1 minute away from the start now. 1 minute. Amber away. As number 11 into the turn first, but also number 12, Kevin Eastwood. Who's going to come out that turn first? They'll drift sideways. Oh, number 11 got his hands up. Jake Trustler with his hands up, and that threw out. Oh no, it's a false start. It's a false start. Well, I'm not quite sure who jumped the start, but it clearly was a false start. Some of the drivers now having to clear a lot of grass off their fan guards. They've come back across the track that hasn't been raced on, so there's a lot of loose grass there, and that's been sucked up onto the fan guards, and that will be blocking the air going into the fans, so effectively reducing the amount of lift and thrust they'll get out of the back. So might be a minute or two before they're ready to go again. So apparently the crew doing the live stream did catch the false start, and they did show a replay, but I didn't pick it up. So if they're listening to this. Oh, there we go. Suddenly it reappears, just like magic. Let's see who it was. I'm just waiting and waiting. Oh, that could have been Jake Trussell, number 11. It was close, but I think it was Jake Trussell, number 11. Well, it looks like they're still trying to sort out all the, I think the grass that's been ingested on the some of the craft. Just showing that replay again. Looking in the wrong direction, but it looks as though it was number 11. Right, it appears that we're just doing a bit of course construction, reconstruction, or construction, whichever way you want to look at it. So we're on 2 and hold at the moment. Looks as though we should be getting underway fairly soon. Team have managed to put the post back in. There we go, we're back on the 2-minute board. 2 minutes away from the start now. And we're now 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. Here we go. Looks like it's a clean start this time. It's 11 off first, followed by 12, 7, 45, 61, 117. Let's pick them up as they go onto the lake. After 117, it's 147, 37, 153, and I think Kerris Rhodes at the back there. What number should? 169. Well, already opening up a nice gap is our leader, number 11, Jake Trussler. Up in the second now is Aaron Sutton. And Kevin Eastwood in third. So the first three craft are Formula Ones, then we got the first of the Formula Twos. Charlie Moore, number 45, just dropping onto the water there, followed by 61, Katrina Hall. Then Elliot Follen, 117. Then Nathan Ash, who's just gone onto the lake, 147 there. So, 2 laps gone now. Jake Trussler goes through the gap to Kevin Eastwood, who's now up in the second. Kevin Eastwood, number 12, back up in the second, just over 7 seconds behind. Then Aaron Sutton, number 7, in third. So our leader dropping down to the water. Jake Trussler, number 11, already putting craft a lap down. The lower formulas already going the lap down. Kerris Rhodes, number 169 in that Formula 3, is one of those. Does our leader sweep through the lake and out of the lake. Number 11, Jake Trussler, in a comfortable lead at the moment. Kevin Eastwood in second spot. He was 8.1 seconds behind on that last lap. See what he is this time. Oh, that's increased. So Kevin Eastwood dropping back very slightly, 9.55 now. Third is still Aaron Sutton, number 7. Fourth is 45, Charlie Moore. Fifth is 117, Elliot Folland. Sixth is 147, Nathan Ash. Seventh is 61, Katrina Hall. Eighth at the moment is 153, Oscar Lewington. Ninth is 37, Joe Smith. 10th is 169, Kerris Rhodes. And 5 laps gone now. Jake Trussler, number 11, crossing the line. That is now 6 laps gone. 6 laps gone for our leader. Kevin Eastwood goes through. He's now just over 11 seconds behind in second spot. Looking back for third. That should still be Aaron Sutton. There he is, just coming into my view. Aaron Sutton, number 7. and a comfortable third. One lap to go now. The last lap board is out. 1 lap to go. And the final check of the flag of the weekend goes to number 11, Jake Trussler. And second spot goes to the Formula 1 number 12, Kevin Eastwood. And crossing the line in third, number 7, Aaron Sutton. Looks so fourth will go to Charlie Moore, 45. Fifth will go to 147, Nathan Ash. Sixth goes to Katrina Hall, number 61. Seventh goes to 153, Oscar Lewingdon. Eighth goes to 37, Joe Smith. Ninth goes to 169, Caris Rhodes. I think that's the last one. No, we've still got two more to go. 117, Elliot Folland, and then Oscar Lewingdon, 115. Oh, sorry, 153. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is our racing done for this weekend. For those of you who are still with us, thank you very much for coming along to watch. I hope you've enjoyed it. We are now finishing off our racing early today due to the temperatures. We pulled the program forward, so we are finishing now. We are doing the prize giving up on the finish line. So if you do want to come up and watch, you're more than welcome to do so. We'll be doing that as soon as we've got the results compiled. So at a ballpark guess, maybe 15-20 minutes. And then we'll be stripping the course down. Just a reminder to everybody that we are doing the prize giving fairly soon. We're just getting the results compiled and getting the trophies sorted. We're doing that before we take the course down. So prize giving first, but then the course will come down, and we will need everybody to pitch in to take everything down, just to lighten the load in the heat, because the heat is going to continue for the rest of the afternoon, and every set of hands will be appreciated. Testing one. Testing 1 2 1 2. 1 2. Ooh. Testing 1 2. Oh, Colt Junior. Mm. Right, okay, let's try and get the show on the road. Can you all hear me? I've got a complaint that none of you. Right, okay, now on the edge of the range of the mic, but so I'll stand over here. Um, okay, where do I start? We'll start off by a huge thank you to everybody that's here, that stood out in the sunshine. We're going to do something at the end, but we'll talk about that a bit later. So obviously this was a run-up for the Worlds on the course. I haven't had any negative feedback, so hopefully all things are good. Maybe some minor tweaks to be done, but overall I think it worked very well. Lost and found. These were found in the paddock. They may be one of the European drivers. It's a set of kill switches. Nobody leaping up and down saying, "Oh, I've lost mine." So probably a European driver then. It was found in a space where one of them were in the paddock. Yeah, incredibly hot. I'm going to crack on. So the we're going to do the same process as yesterday. We're going to go through the trophies. Keith is going to continue with his bottles of whatever it is, handing out to each formula. Not the Colts and Juniors. Boo! Boo! So Keith's got a list of the prizes there, and hopefully he's going to put the right bottle according to who he thinks should get what. Poor old Charlie got a bottle of alcohol free yesterday. Right, okay, we're going to start with the prizes and then we'll talk a bit more at the end. So we're going to start with the open races. In third place, there's no bottles down here yet. Third place, Team Patchwork F1. And in second spot, Kevin Eastwood. And in first spot, Team VHR F1. Our top three for the opens. I have to say, it's actually been a long time since we've had three. Oh, Kev doesn't drink by the looks of it. It's been a long time since we've had three F1s on the open podium, so that's nice to see. Right, moving on to the all-important Colts now. Third place, Digby Dorman from the Phoenix Racing Team. And coming in second spot, my goodness, what a change from probably a year ago. In second spot, Philip Charnick. And in first place, JJ McGavin from the Phoenix Racing Team. Our top three in the Colts. The juniors, we're moving on to those now. Third place, Phoenix Racing again, Rudy Dorman. And in second place, Team Nationwide Junior, Lucas Rhodes. And in first place, Lily Elston. Our top three in juniors. Right, moving on to Formula 50 now. In third place, Elliot Folland. Second place, Nick Drew. And in first place, Poogie Moo, Josh Morales. Our top three, Formula 50. Right, in Formula 3 now. In third place, Team Turnbull Racing. Ooh. And second place, Nationwide Fire F3. And in first place, Team Ash Racing. It's all right, he's behind you. It's just a bit slower. In more ways than one. Right, okay, our top three in Formula 3. Right, moving on to F2 now. So in third place, Dave Palfrey. What? How did that happen? It was all settled on the floor there. In second place, Peter Symes Thompson. And in first place, GWR Racing F2, George Barnes. Now, top three in Formula 2. Right, F1. Third place, Team VHR F1. That's going to be Jake Trussler. He's left his dad behind this time. He's watching from afar. Right, in second spot, Team Bill, Callum Bill. And in first place, Team Turnbull F1, Adam Turnbull. And that's our top three in F1. Right, moving on to the novices now. In third place, Dave Wilkinson. And now moving on to second spot, a welcome return, Ree Barnes. And in first place, another welcome return, Charlie Metcalf. Way! Oh. Our top three novices.
That's not doing it. Yeah, okay. We have to switch over to this for the live stream so everyone can see. For official of the weekend, so it's been a hot weekend every day, as I'm sure you can all appreciate. So before I do official of the weekend, I'd like to bring up all the officials that have been out there over this weekend. Even though the drivers that have volunteered, if you've been out there for 10 minutes, please come up. Come on, everyone up. You all deserve it. Obviously, we have our core members that come and marshal at most race meetings and have been out there all weekend. But if you come and volunteer, it is hugely appreciated, even if you can just swap out for 10 minutes, half an hour, whatever. So, the marshals, thank you. You can all go back now. But there is official of the weekend, but I only get to issue that to one person. This person hasn't actually been a marshal for very long, but in that time they've made quite an impact. They've learned multiple roles, and this weekend saved us as we lost our start marshal, finish marshals for illnesses and things. They learnt both roles over this weekend and then continue to do both roles at the same time, running back and forward from the grid back to finish, things like that. So, Emily Lewandham, please can you come up? Hold on. Yeah, on the podium. So, unfortunately, Keith didn't know that it was going to a junior, but I'm sure Jamie will appreciate the... so, Emily Lewandham. Come back to you.
It's not easy when you get to my age. All you youngsters standing out in the sun. Thank you, dear. I love you too. Right, yeah, we're putting out the live feed still, so hence two reasons we're doing this over the speakers. One is that the people at home can be watching this, and you can go back and watch it when you in the comfort of your home. Huge thank you, to all the marshals, to the people in race control who were literally sitting in an oven all weekend. How they did that, I do not know. So huge round of applause. And the people on the gate, There's numerous people there: Mick and Gaynor Goosey, Anita Oakley, Sharon, obviously the core person there. There may be others that I've forgotten. Oh, my wife. I think she might have been there at some point, but there again, she was. Oh no, she was in the luxury of Ross's van doing the cameras. Air-conned, you know, cold drinks on tap. I'm going to suffer later. Right, okay, I think, yeah, it's been a hot weekend. We all want to get home, but we've got to get all this down. And so before you disappear off, please, please, please help take it down. The posts, just take them, leave those in the ground. We need to fill the holes in. Unfortunately, we need to make sure those holes are filled in because this is a camping area for Grand Prix weekend, and therefore we didn't want people breaking their ankles because they put their foot down a hole. So that's another job that we don't relish this afternoon. Obviously, the marquee's got to come down as well. We'd appreciate your help with that. So I think beyond that, it's a case of safe journey home. We see you in about 10 or so days' time at Rother, but please stay and help us take everything down. And have a safe journey home. Thank you very much, everybody. And those of you online still watching, hope to see you again in about 10 days or so, watching the live stream. Thank you very much. Yeah, forgot that. Thank you, Keith, for the extra bottles. Very much appreciated. He's lightened his load a bit. Did any more explode in your car? You had one that exploded in your car, didn't you?
Yes.